Girl, no notification. The universe let me know you go live every time. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. You didn't know. I send out these mental meet me there. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. All seriousness, that's pretty cool. I love that. That kind of tells me that there's some type of connection going on. You probably are right. What's going on here? Oh, it's my hair. It was like, do I got streaks of dirt on my forehead? It's shadow. Anywho. Ooh, I almost had a meltdown there. I was out doing gardening. So yeah, that would not have been good if I had dirt on my head. Anywho, what are we here to do, guys? We are here to have a past life tea party, live energetic badassery, and personal readings. To purchase an expedited request, you have to go to the link that's scrolling at the bottom. Please remember to share this out. Share, share, share. You got to share. Okay. Just share it out. I know some mofos be needing some past life stuff, some dark magic revocation stuff. Oh, you guys didn't know. We're not just doing past life stuff here. We are also revoking black magic stuff because I'm sick of people's caca. I'm sick of people's caca. Sometimes I'm sick of my own caca, if we're going to be honest. Sometimes I'm over here trying to organize my desk still. Okay, anywho, we're ready. Let's go ahead and first let's mute this. Let's mute this. Okay. Oh no, we don't do number streets. My husband. Let me just. I don't need my phone. I need my iPad. That's what it is. Hey, Daddy, you want to go ahead and pick a number? Hold on, let me unlock it. Be patient with me. Hold on, let me unlock it. Just be patient with me, okay?
No, no.
Just be patient with me, okay?
No.
Here you go, sir. I know this paint water just needs to okay, hi guys. Pick a number from 1 to 100. You can't complete orders on my website. Huh. That's odd. You should be able to. Okay. We got a number. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number that he wrote, you will win a Claire Tarot reading from moi. So. I thought my plant was sizzling. It's not.
Sizzling?
It's not.
Like sizzling?
It's rowdy mofo.
Sizzling?
I want you guys to see this while you guess, okay? Just keep guessing. Just keep guessing. Look at this crazy ass plant. It goes all the way up. You see all that? You see all that? It went all the way up. Sorry, I waved you away. I'm sorry. All right. It's the fan. I think I would like a new fan at this point. Is this a fan that we picked up from Vegas?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And throw it away.
It's time to throw that away. It got some bad juju. It's got some bad juju, is what it is. Is what it is, yo. What's up? All right. You guys can do it. You can do it. Just, you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision, a sovereign executive decision. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to pick Tanisha. I want to read for you. So, let's go ahead and let's first crack our back. Let's use this deck. Congratulations, Tanisha, you won! Yay! All right. Here. Hold on. Congratulations! You won! All right. Here goes. Here goes. Ergo. Who do I know that used to say that? I think it was someone in high school. They would like consistently say like ergo, and I'm like, shut up. Huh?
Why did they say that?
Because they were trying to sound smart, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know, but I was just like, shut up. It was in class.
Yeah, what did they say?
Like if the teacher asks some sort of question and they want to answer it, they would like raise their hand and then they would kind of give the partial answer and then they would say ergo. I don't know.
Can they get a translation?
Anywho, Tanisha won those trays. Ooh, girl, what's going on here? All right. Here goes. Got a lot of cups. Cups. Okay. So you have 2 of cups in reverse. Imbalance, discord, separation, incompatibility, power imbalance. Did a relationship just end? Or is a relationship about to end? Are you like right there at that decision? I feel like, I don't know, girl. Let's see. Let's see how this story unfolds. All right. And then we have Page of Cups, youthfulness, idealism, sensitivity, romance, and spirituality. So I'm wondering, it's like a mixed feeling. Like, I don't know if you're maybe dating someone that's younger than you, like there's a considerable age difference, or maybe a relationship ended and you're about to meet someone that's younger than you. I almost feel like it's more like you're going to meet someone that's younger than you. So youthfulness, idealism, sensitivity, romance, and spirituality. Oh, you're lonely? So then that would mean like you're single. I think you're about to meet someone that's younger than you and you about to have some fun. I don't know. Maybe just stop. Don't make any more comments. 8 of coins. Girl. 8 of coins. Craftsmanship, commitment, determination, ambition, and concentration. Is there you're hanging with your sons a lot? How old are your sons? Because there is someone that is just not gonna stop, girl. They're younger than you and they're focused. Absolutely focused. I'm just saying. Maybe you need like a Filipino guy because this is Philippines. I don't know why they dressed him like that, but it's the Philippines. Hold up. I think that's the Philippines. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Bukanawa and the 7 moons. The Page of Cups is connected to his emotions and expresses himself wholly with youthful purity. On this card, one of the 7 young moon siblings plays with Tuer Shen, the Chinese god of same sex relationships, who ties the red thread of fate that connects lovers. I think you need a Filipino. That's what the cards are telling me. That's why I had to pick you, because like I need you. I need you to find a Filipino in your area, and y'all can be friends. Okay? I think that's what the cards are telling me. No, seriously. Um I don't know. I think you're going to meet someone younger than you, and you're probably going to be like, "I don't know, you're kind of young." And they're just going to continue to pursue. Let them. Let them. Let them pursue you. Let them try and earn your attention. Go ahead. Be like, "It's fine. Go ahead. You can try all you want. I'm not promising nothing." And it's almost this thing of, it's going to be unlike anything you've ever experienced. Are there Filipinos in St. Louis, Daddy? There's Filipinos everywhere. Girl, start looking. Where do the Filipinos hang out? We don't know. We don't know where they hang out. Because I sit at home. So I don't know. Are there Filipino restaurants? Maybe you could try that. Oh no, you know what? No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where you would find them. I don't know. Maybe they find you. Who knows? But girl, you need to go find you a Filipino, or keep your eyes open for the Filipino that's trying to like get your attention. Okay, let me stop. Oh, at hospitals, care facilities, they make the best nurses. They do though. They do. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but they do. So, huh. We'll see how that plays out. Let me know, girl. Let me know. So, thank you for playing along with me. We're going to go ahead and pick a number from 1 to 100. What? No. Hold my hand. All right. You want to put a new number? Here. Okay. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number that he writes, you will win something. Okay. All right. He's got the number right here. So while you guys try and figure out what he picked, Tanisha, I hope I'm saying your name right. But so, like, when you go and meet the family for the first time, you have to impress them by calling all the ladies tita, you know, auntie or tita, and all the males uncle or tito. Okay. I promise I'm not setting you up for anything. I'm not, I promise. But that will totally impress them. And then there's this one like formality, if they're very traditional. What you would do is, whenever you are introduced to someone that is older than you, um, like an auntie, uncle, grandparent, you would take their hand. So like you put it on your forehead, and then you say, "Hi, Tita." Catherine Mary. I don't know where your comment is, but my husband just showed me. You won at 36. Congratulations. 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 All right. We're going to get out. Wait. Sorry. Hold up. Oh, I just stop. Let me just stop being that way. All right. Catherine Mary. Okay. You said Catherine. Oh, there. I see it. I see the number. All right. Catherine Mary won. Congratulations. Here goes. Ergo.
Captain Mary says my aunt and uncle just moved to the food.
Did they? Ooh, they're going to be fed so good. They're going to be fed so ridiculously good. But I hear the president right now is a total like, what is wrong with you? That's what I heard. That he be deciding some crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, here goes. Ooh, sorry. Damn, I'm just saying, save some of this energy for the rest of the live stream, girlfriend. Don't use it all up in the beginning. So let's see. All right, you have Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So broken sequence, outside influence not contemplated. I'm going to email you something. I'm going to email you something. Or are you on Facebook? Are you a friend on Facebook? Hold on. Don't mind me. What was I gonna message? Shit. Oh. I hope this is you that I messaged on Facebook. Yeah. Yes. Catherine Mary. Yes. Yes. Are we Facebook friends? You're not a different Catherine Mary, right? You're the same Catherine Mary, right? You feel like. Yeah. Did she said yes?
No, just yes.
Do you know how many Melissas are in my life? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's several Catherines, but I think only one Catherine Mary.
Yes.
In any case, hoping that it's you on my Facebook, I've gone ahead and messaged you another message on Facebook. If you did not receive it, whoever that was sent to, kindly disregard. So, welcome to M Evolving, where this is what we do. I've confused myself. Oh, was I reading the wrong thing? Oh, no, I wasn't. So, broken sequence and outside influence not contemplated. I think there's like things that are being attempted that maybe you aren't aware of yet, or maybe they haven't started, whoever they are. They haven't fully put the effort into that yet, but they might very soon. So watch out for that, okay? I'm not sure if anything I said made sense, but just not along. Just not along. Damn. Okay. Disappointment, pessimism, bad luck, lack of opportunity, stubbornness, imbalance. Girl, what the fuck's going on? You okay? An imposter revealed. Oh, ooh, shit. Are you working with something? Is something communicating with you? An imposter revealed illness is also possible, powerlessness in the face of stronger forces, lack of preparation. So, okay. Let me just calm down. Let me just calm down before let me just my shoulders are getting all tight. Let me calm down. Oh, I should have wore different pants because I'm getting very hot now. I'm surging energy. So, you know, keep watch, be aware, do what you need to do, what you've learned in workshops and stuff. And, just you're ready. You're ready. Hopefully it was you that I messaged on Facebook. If not, feel free to oh, you have a private with me on Monday? Oh, perfect. 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 Remind me about this on Monday. Thank you. All right. Do you want to pick another number, sir?
Yeah.
You're using a little too much energy for me.
Push this aside.
Ooh.
That's how we do.
That's how he does. So, guys, please go ahead and pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number he wrote, he'll win a Claire Tarot reading.
Today, only.
Today.
Only.
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Ryan. Okay, guys, we got this. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of craziness, a lot of crazy energy here. Not here, but in the world. Yeah. Literally for the past. Ryan, you won. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. All right. What should we do? Let's tone it down. First and foremost, we're going to tone it down. All right. Congratulations, Ryan. Let's get started. All righty. Congratulations to you. All right. Two. I'm told to shuffle more. You're going to be moving. Where are you going to move to? Where are you moving to? Are you moving? All right. Ooh, these are like for how many of the readings already? There's been so many major arcana that comes out. All right. We have the Chariot, a journey, perseverance, rush, decisions, vengeance, and victory. Okay. So maybe that was just me wishful thinking. Maybe that was just me wishful thinking. Who knows? Who knows? So, is there a Piscean in your life? It's almost like, what are these supposed to be? Barracuda, but they have teeth, right? Like these mofos have teeth. They have teeth. Don't allow anyone to rush you in your decisions. And don't do things based on vengeance. You don't really strike me as someone that's full of vengeance. If we're really going to be honest here, you don't strike me as someone who's full of vengeance. But it feels like whatever's going on. Oh my God. Why have I never noticed this before? It's almost like there's something in the background watching, observing, waiting. That's not good. That's not good. The chariot is about harnessing emotions and charging down a straight, clear path where the prince may have floundered before. He has learned from his mistakes and now blazes forward confidently. I'm wondering if there's something or someone from the past that's going to be coming forward, maybe a toxic Piscean that has been watching you. And you're going to have to navigate through this. You're going to have to move forward from it. This is definitely that's being hidden from you. This is something that's hidden. So the moon. Let's see. Oopsie. Trickery, melancholy, ooh, anguish, illusion, insecurity. So with this message of vengeance, I mean, don't sometimes things will need to be done, right? And I feel like you have the capacity to do what needs to be done, to make the difficult decisions that need to be made, but just be very, very careful that you don't rush to take action on something that really should just be ignored, or to ignore something that really needs your action. Um, I don't know. I think you actually might move, but I don't know. I don't know. Um, were you considering partaking in the sanctuary, the soul sanctuary, once it's built? It might be something like that, because I know you're like at a distance, at a distance. Um, but that could be something that keeps making me feel like there's going to be a travel and a move, but it doesn't feel permanent. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Two of Wands in reverse, indecision, doubt, fear of the unknown, playing it safe. Hmm. So I'm wondering if oops, if this is encouragement for you to make sure that you pay attention to what's happening around you, to other people's intentions, and respond accordingly. Okay. I don't feel like you're a pushover, but I feel like this might be a situation where maybe you don't want to deal with it. Maybe it's like some type of avoidance. Um, Not like a toxic avoidance, but kind of just like, I really just don't want to deal with that. Just it's no biggie. But it might need to be something that's dealt with rather swiftly. So be mindful of not taking the appropriate action when it needs to be taken, because this might become something that is a bigger issue than you realize rather quickly. Okay. I don't feel like it's happened yet. I feel like you're being given quite a bit of advance notice. I wouldn't be surprised if this is something that becomes very, very obvious for you by August time. So, like in a month. I wouldn't be surprised if this is something that's already started, but is not yet obvious to you. I don't know if you have like an ex that's a Piscean or what, but it's like a toxic fish. Toxic fish. Yo, there's just something. I say this is a Piscean. There is just something when Pisces goes toxic, like what the actual fuck is wrong with you? I say this as a Piscean, yo. Um, when that go cray cray, No comment on that one. No comment. Oh shit, it's your mom. It can't be your mom. Don't bring her into this. And you did have a what? What's that say? Hold on. I have to go on Facebook to be able to see it. No. Let's see. Let it wash over me. Ready to lose my feet. Da 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 da. Day to day, I'm blind to see. Oh my God, she got married. What? I am not distracted. A little bit distracted. Hold on, the page is loading. I don't know that. What is CBU? CBU? OBJ? What is that? What? I did have a next to CX. What? I don't know what that says. Oh, you also have an X? Might be the X. Might be the X. Be careful with that. All right, let's get started. Do you have everybody? Do you have everybody on the sheet? Excuse me. All righty. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, shit. Did you guys feel that? Oh, shit. Did you feel that? Did you guys feel that? Your heart is suddenly racing? Don't play with me. Did any of you feel that? All right. Let's get started. My eyeballs shook. My eyeballs are still shaking. Give me a second. So we have Lisa Pulos.
There she is.
All right.
Whether she goes, yes, I just stepped around my room.
So you felt it too, Lisa?
Oh, you're up.
Huh?
She's up.
You're up. Because I felt some sheezels. Jesus Christ. Ooh, I think someone's working on me right now. All right, Lisa, I'm going to go ahead and begin your retrieval. All right. Let me get my. So just breathe very deep and very slow. Make sure. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to let your higher self communicate whatever life it wants to communicate to me. Okay. or in some cottage. It's an earthen floor. There's some type of like fireplace. Excuse me, they're burning things in there. Like some type of flora. It's like an apothecary in here. We're using a mortar and pestle. It's like a calendula. Calendula mixed with chrysanthemum and chamomile. There's it's almost like a piece of stone that's been carefully carved, like hollowed out to form like a little bit of a saucer. It's almost like it was a hag's stone. This is a druid dwelling. You're a druid. This hagstone is filled with lard. We're very hurriedly making amulet bags. Hearing a lot of movement outside the dwelling. There's commotion outside. We're working even faster. There are some type of invaders coming from the sea. We're making protection amulets. We're about to go to war. I don't know who's coming. It's going to take them about a day's travel from the coast. They're almost to the coastline. They'll reach the coast by evening. By the following night, they'll have arrived. We're aware. You're a precog. You've already seen it. Most of the village is going to die. Only a handful of you will survive. These aren't protection amulets. Shh. It's not our life. It's done. It's done. Home. Home. How do you feel? Thank you, Kathy. So, Lisa, you were some type of druid with precog abilities. You were able to see future events with clarity and accuracy. It was supposed to be a surprise attack, and you saw it coming. So instead of listening to you, um, whoever is in charge uh, felt it more appropriate to stay, to hold ground and fight. So you are making these amulet bags. They're like little leather pouches. That's what it looked like. And you were filling it with all sorts of different powders, like powdered flora, like plant material. Three of the ones that I noticed were calendula, chamomile, and chrysanthemum. You were making burial sachets for the village. They were medicine bags. It was only you, your elder, and 2 acolytes that survived. Everyone else died. You left before they arrived. So, I know. So, you have the capacity to be a precog. The gifts that you have in a previous life, if you can reforge that pathway, you can retrieve that gift. You can use it again. So you have the gift of understanding flora to a degree that, like herbalist, and you have a precognitive ability. I would cultivate that. You can absolutely utilize that in this lifetime. At some point, there will be many who will seek out herbalists rather than doctors. If you don't already know anything about herbalism, you still have time to learn. You still have time to learn, and you still have time to cultivate the gifts that you have, gifts that you have access to. You can access that. That's still within your birthright. Your birthright encompasses everything that you were gifted from the time your soul was forged, from the time it was created. Not this lifetime. I'm talking about entire lifetime of that soul. So you should definitely look into those things and try your best to really cultivate them. Okay, that's super cool. All right, so let's see. Excuse me, but you feel okay, Lisa? To my eyes, make this clear. Doom. Do. No. Right next to you. All right, Jabu, are you here? get right back to you. I just want to feel you. Feel you. You might start to get some what do you call it? Pressure in the head. Okay. Which video? Oh, yes, it is cool. Yes, I feel okay. I was sad for a minute when I heard. Yeah, it's hard. Very, very hard. I don't know how long the list is for the expedite request, but you can go ahead and go on the link that's scrolling at the bottom of the page if you want a reading, if any of you want energy work, whatever it is. Hi, Jabu. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So this is something for, you wanted a love reading, right? This is something that has eluded you. This is something that you don't have in your grasp right now. That's okay, though. That's okay. This is something that you can have, but you have to have a big, bold vision about it. You have to be willing to maybe be the one to initiate something. I don't know if that's really something that is commonplace where you're from. So it's almost like the big bold vision is to change what you're looking for in a partner. Um, but it's definitely something that can happen for you. You have to have faith in the process. You have to allow yourself to have standards that are in alignment with what your process actually is. I think for some of us, and it could be a cultural thing, it could be a familial thing where, this is what the family has kind of taught you about relationships and courting, dating, things like that. But it's something that you're going to have to step outside of that box of what's normal, what is acceptable for you to do in a dating situation. It might be that you ask someone out, but at the same time, I feel like that might not be. I feel like that might not be it. Or maybe someone will ask you out in a different type of way, using a different method, but it's going to be something that you're not accustomed to. Um, I feel like this is something that's going to take some time, though. It's not going to happen in the next couple of days or week or even month. I feel like this is something that's going to have to sit with you for some time for you to process and understand how this applies to you in your life. Because I'm not being given the specifics. Oh my God. It's like this feeling of like excitement, but not really. Almost like, ooh. um I heard it's seeing your dream in real life for the first time. That's intense. I don't know if that applies to you though. Um yeah, it's going to take a few months, at least a few months for you to get to a place where you understand how this is going to apply to your life, because until you do, you're going to keep looking or waiting for love to be found in places that really it's not the kind of love that you're looking for. I feel like you're looking for a depth of connection that um is not very common. It's a depth of connection that's very rare. And I feel like it's within your realm of capability. like it's a potential that you can experience in this life, but there's a lot of shifts that still need to occur within you. Not because you're not enough right now, but because even if it came across your path right now, you wouldn't be ready to see it for what it is. Like, a good example of this is people who are like best friends for a very long time, like years, and then suddenly something happens and now they're like romantic partners, right? And that's something that ends up working out long term because, you know, they're finally both ready to see it for what it is. It was never a friendship that's platonic. It is something that's always been destined to be romantic. So it's kind of like that. But I don't mean like a trauma bond. Like you know, you guys are BFFs because you've both experienced trauma, and you know it's only natural for you to then become, you know, partners. No, this is something. It's not a trauma bond. So we have to be careful about mistaking trauma bonds for actual healthy romantic connectivity. But I feel like this is definitely still something that you could um, experience for yourself within this lifetime, like a long term. But it really just depends greatly on how much shifting can take place within you to allow this in and have it recognized for what it is. I hope that makes sense. All right. I hope that makes sense. I'm asking your higher self if there's any other messages for that. I'm immediately told it's no one from your past. It's not going to be something where, you know, an ex boyfriend, an ex crush, an ex whatever will be coming back into your life. This is someone that's completely new. This is a completely new individual, and it's going to need some time to develop. Okay, your understanding of what this is and how it might present. All right. Thank you, Jabu. Kevin Jr. Take the last train in the dark. Take the last train in the dark. All right. Kevin Jr., are you here? Is it the same person you saw in your vision? Looks similar, but not that person. Is a sense that I got. Looks similar, but not that person. Your type um, is what's going to help you to know who it is. It's someone that is your type, if that makes sense. All right. Hi, Kevin Jr. Let us see. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Let me. Okay. Breathe deep and slow. This is Kim. Commit. A time before written history. I don't remember her name, but I remember this place. I remember your face. Shh. Shh. We were in power when the decisions were made. The structures would be built. In accordance with planetary alignment. Placed specifically in areas of the planetary grid that could harvest the most energy. We hand selected the teams. The ones who would build. The ones who would instruct. Who we were fooled. Shh. Judy. Thoth was our advisor. The structures were built. Megalithic structures. This is before the time. It's much older. Much older. Multiple pyramids were built. They were not tombs. They were generators. Within proximity, another structure was built. A large lyran, and beneath it, the halls of Amenti. I remember this night. It was a galactic coup d'etat. It was a start. He woke all the priests and priestesses. He instructed us to go into the subterranean chambers, to enter into the halls, to begin transcription. You were the rightful keeper of the CDT plates. He stole them. He had us transcribing without your authorization. He opened the stargates when we were 3/4 of the way done. His intention was to slaughter us. He didn't know. We are from Lyra. We just started the transcriptions. And we waited for the war to enter the chambers. Two were allowed to exit the chambers through the stargate. Shh. They were instructed to extract you from your chambers, evac the planetary system, one would evac you, the other would begin dismantling the stargate on that side. Control. Breathe. Okay. Oh. 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 Breathe. 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 Code retrieval initiated. home. Um, how do you feel? If anyone ever comes to you claiming to be Toth or Tehuti, they are a betrayer. Steer clear of them. Stay very, very far away from them. Um, so you were taken off planet. Um, do you have any discomfort at all? Perfect. So you might have some really odd dreams coming through over the next couple weeks, okay? Those dreams might be of a place that kind of looks like ancient Egypt, but not quite. Um, it will have to do with that life. Um, you were in that life for several thousands of years. Several thousands of years. Um, let's see. So let's see. Ooh. Hold on. I'm just getting additional information. Heru. Okay. Okay, I have to leave that be. So I would really encourage you to look at whatever you can and see what resonates with you. Um, this is something I heard, or not heard, but saw. And maybe that can be the basis from which you begin, excuse me, looking for more information for yourself. Okay. Thank you, Kevin Jr. Firefly. Okay. Mhm, 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 mhm. Firefly, are you here? And the water be free. Do. All right. Hey. So let me just go ahead and reconnect. Oopsie. Reconnect this. Mhm. Okay. Water be free. South of the border with me. Oh, Breathe very deep and very slow. You're welcome. All right. Mm. Wait, what was I supposed to do before I put myself in a trance? Okay. All right. So breathe very deep and very slow. Again with my head. Tell me what you hate about me. Ooh. Okay. We're in some type of suit. I'm not sure why, but I would describe this suit as polychrome. Polychrome chromatophore technology. It looks like spandex. Oh, oh, that's badass. Polychrome chromatophore technology is an invisibility suit. Oh, graphene. It's made of graphene oxide. They've replicated this tech already. They replicated it on planet. It's pretty cool. It blocks any thermal scanning. Huh. So cool. It allows for full articulation. Huh. This is an echo of a life. This is not a full life. Something's tracking. We've been given instruction We are not to engage. Stand down. We're in the Boots constellation. This is like an echo. I don't understand. This is an external projection, semi-holographic. It has D7 density. I don't understand. Is this an inception? Rewind the tapes. These are incepted memories. They're an echo loop. You've been kept in an echo loop. It's a form of consciousness trap. Locate the physical form. You're being held in stasis. You're in a holding chamber. Where are you being held? It's an uncharted installation on Regulus 23. This is an unsanctioned. You were captured. You were captured through sedation. You didn't have the opportunity to initiate protocol. You've been kept in gelatinous hydroplasmic frequency. Kept in an echo loop of a memory. Walking in circles. They've been harvesting memories from you. Permission to interfere. Permission to interfere. Please. Permission to interfere. How do you feel? Is it painful? Okay. So you're Lyran, and you agreed to have false memories implanted into your template. And you agreed to allow that to be done because you volunteered to be captured. You volunteered to be captured, and you were. And the monkey kept you in some type of chamber. And the chamber, it was like a gelatinous type of hydroplasmic frequency. It's just like being in almost like an incubator in jello. And then the monkey inserted an echo loop. It's a type of memory form where it's like, if you ever seen like a 2-minute long video on social media or 1-minute long video on social media, and you don't realize you've been watching it for 5 minutes because the way it's edited, it continues in perfect time with the way it ends. So it just keeps repeating itself, but you don't realize that because of the way it's edited. You don't know the start from the finish. It's like that. So they had you in that, walking through some type of um almost like a clearing in like a jungly setting, and that was just playing on loop. It's like an echo of a memory you had, and they were able to edit it and keep it on loop perpetually. So your conscious mind was preoccupied with that memory of just walking indefinitely while they were trying to harvest other memories from you. The other memories they were trying to harvest was basically they're looking for, I guess, military intel. They wanted information, and you volunteered to do that. So they were being given false information. Um, there's a fractal of your consciousness still experiencing that. And I asked multiple times for permission to interfere, and I was denied by your higher self. So, um, there's not much to do there. There's not much you can do. There's not much um, anyone else is allowed to do. It's kind of just something that's going to continue to repeat and repeat and repeat, you know? So, are you okay? And I don't know if I mentioned it, but Capuchin, he was the one who you selected to do the inception of the false memories. Yes, Capuchin was there. So, you know, let me see. Hold on really quick. Um, hold on. Yeah. You guys are definitely linked. Give me 1 second, okay, guys? Oh, so okay. Daria. Daria, are you here? Daria, are you here? Daria, are you here? Sorry, guys. Thank you, Anastasia. Daria. Maybe Daria's not here right now. Let's see. Okay, Judy R66, are you here? Judy R66. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. 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 Hi, Judy. All right. Are you ready? Please don't traumatize me. I'm joking. All right. Just breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. Just trying to get a song really quick. I just want you close. You and me together. Don't worry, cause everything's gonna be alright. Okay. Just breathe deep and slow. Oh. Ooh. We're walking on a beach. That area where the sand is wet, but we're still a few inches from the water's edge. Feeling the water squishing in the sand every time we walk, every step. It's just a beautiful, beautiful walking on the beach. This feels like it's somewhere in Asia, uh, maybe Indonesia or Malaysia. It's just a beautiful, beautiful memory. Very peaceful. The feeling of after the walk on the beach, our food should be done cooking on coals. And that has just been a beautiful day. I like this a lot. And life is fading away. I'm being shown somewhere else. The beach is gone. We're somewhere in Europe. I see a lot of European faces. Everyone looks afraid. They're dressed almost like Victorian, but not. I don't I don't know when this period is, but everyone's afraid of some sickness. And we're just walking. Some areas have like cobblestone for the street. I don't. Black Death, like the bubonic plague. Is that it? Uh, this bubonic plague. You have a black bag. We're walking with it in our hand. We're walking quickly. Every person we pass, they look at our bag and they look at us. And they walk a little faster away from us. They're afraid. They're afraid. Everyone's so afraid. I have one of those masks. We're in someone's house. It's like the ceilings are very high. It's a beautiful home. Venetian plaster on the walls, beautifully applied. They have a sheen to them. Beautifully furnished. And this person is wealthy. I think we're some sort of medical practitioner. Oh, we have a mask. Our assistant hands us the mask. Just the straps, they irritate our neck. It's a large mask. It looks like the face of a raven. Long beak. There's herbs there. Some of those herbs have been soaked in certain oils. We're here to treat the mistress of the house. I don't know why, but it's almost like we're planning to do some bloodletting. I don't know if that was considered a treatment for bubonic plague, but the tools that are being taken out of the bag I think we're gonna drain some blood. I don't think that's gonna help. You're thinking. You're thinking. They'll hang you if she dies. So, oh, how innovative. You're instead placing cloth soaked in certain oils. Um, we're going to bathe her with that, like a wash. And then we're going to fill the room with these herbs and these liniments that are soaked in it. I'd place them where all of the lymph nodes are concentrated. Transdermal application. Dermal dosing with those would work better there. Fascinating. You're very smart. With limited knowledge during that period, you have a robust understanding of the use of full plant profiles, a complete plant profile. Fascinating. You do your work with terpenes. What's your name? Oh my gosh. I wonder who you were. This is so fascinating. Hold on. I wonder if I can find your name right now. Uh, let me see. Oh. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. So I just searched up bubonic plague. I don't know shit about bubonic plague, right? And it says bubonic plague is one of those 3 types of plague caused by the plague bacterium. 1 to 7 days after exposure to the bacteria, flu-like symptoms develop. These symptoms include fever, headaches, and vomiting, as well as swollen and painful lymph nodes occurring in the area closest to where the bacteria enter the skin. Who solved this? I would bet that's your name. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Oh, history. Let's look at the history. If you can find Alexander Yersin. Okay, anti-serum. Is that why I was seeing, hold on. Um, like bloodletting type of equipment, but you didn't do that. Instead, you were using liniments as compresses on the lymph node areas. Hold on. Yersin anti serum. Oh, let's see. Okay. For 2 years. For 2 years before setting off for Yunnan in China, he never returned to Europe. After 4 years spent exploring the coast and hinterland of Vietnam. Mhm. So I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. Oh, girl. Sorry, let me stop. Let me not. Girl, don't do that. Don't do that. So, look at this. I don't know what you look like, but I'm super curious now. Agronomy. That's freaking wow. I think that was your name, Alexander Yersin. It was this sense of this was like, oh, you stayed in Asia. Hold on, if that was you, if I'm accurate. Okay, so he was set in on June 5th, 1894. He was sent on a mission and reached Hong Kong. Wow. He acclimatized the cinchona tree, which enabled Indochina to meet its quinine needs during the Second World War. Where did he die? He died in Nha Trang. Where is that? It's like that. Uh, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Hold on. That would Vietnam. Okay. It's in Vietnam. Right. It's a coastal city. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me see where that is in Trang right there. Look at that. I was like, it's in that area. I don't know where it is though, between Indonesia and Malaysia. It's the red dot between Indonesia and Malaysia. That's where you died. But he didn't bloodlet. It looked like tools that were to be used for bloodletting, but I think what he ended up doing was using that. I think he already had some type of theory that he was working on, some type of hypothesis that he used this particular patient for, where he was going to utilize certain treatments specifically for the lymph nodes, and then after that, as that person begins to improve, then he would begin taking cultures of their blood and things like that. Hold on. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. Very similar to this kid. I don't know how I knew it was bloodletting, but I was like, I know you're not going to bloodlet. I don't think that's going to work. Very similar to this. And then there was another thing. It was like a box. Let me see if I can find something similar. Oops. What are these? It looks like this. Is this bloodletting as well? Oh, yep. Similar to this. So, um, it was definitely super duper interesting. Super duper interesting. It wasn't used in that way though. Let's see. So, in Europe, the practice continued to be relatively common until the end of the 18th century. That's so gross. Did they have cameras back then, or is this like look at this. Bloodletting in 1860. It's a full-on freaking picture. I don't think that's real. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, wow. Wow. I don't know when the Victorian period is. My brain is not very good with dates at this point. But your sacral is on fire. I wonder how he died, Judy. Let me see. Her what was the name? Alexander Yersin. Sandre Yersin died. Oh, cause of death. Um Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me see. It doesn't even say how he died. Well, I'm sure you could go ahead and look that up. But fascinating. I feel strongly that that was your name at some point. Alexander Yersin. Alexandra Yersin. So, yeah, that's the spelling of his name. He died in Vietnam. Ah, I got to recalibrate my brain because I could not locate that. It was somewhere in Asia. It was a beach. It was a beach, and somewhere between Malaysia and Indonesia. Girl, it's Vietnam. Totally need to recalibrate my brain. Geolocation is off. So that's super interesting. Um, let's go ahead and do the energetic portion. La 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 la. Then you turn around. All right, let me just mark this. Let me. Ooh, I'm super curious how he died because I feel like that's what I will be clearing away. You know, Indochine. Yeah. He did a lot of work to benefit that region. He was actually, what I was reading was that I think he was sent by the French, um, so wherever he went, somewhere in Asia, somewhere in Asia. I wonder if he still has kids. Like, I wonder if his family line, um, still exists. I wonder if you can find them. I mean, I don't know that you would want to reach out and be like, "Hey, I'm your great grandfather." I don't know that you want to do that, but it'd be super duper fascinating if you read up on some of that and it began to make some of your life sense or sense about some of your life details, like the things you're drawn to and things like that. Um, you were saying they were going to hang him if that person died. I don't know if the person died, but that's what he was afraid of. Like if she dies, they're gonna hang me. Because they probably would. Because I think it was experimental what he was trying to work on. I think it was definitely experimental. We know now in modern medicine the liver and the kidneys with support of antibiotics and fluids replacement can overcome most of the serious infections in the blood. Um, yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, the liver and the kidneys have to stay profuse with blood or they will shut down. And that's why bloodletting for most people was ineffective, because if you are too vigorous with the bloodletting, you could actually deplete the reserves that will cause the two filtering organs to effectively shut down. Um, that might be from another life, Judy. The Maldives. That might be from another life. I think you've been on quite a few. You're an island hopper, I say. I think you're an island hopper. I don't know. There were quite a few different islands that like it felt like. Um, and I couldn't fully locate it. I think you've been on quite a few different islands. I think you have in probably multiple lifetimes. I wouldn't be surprised. Pick the Philippines next time. Pick the Philippines next time. Okay, let me go ahead and do the energy portion. Okay, let me clear some of that. Let's see. Breathe deep and slow. Um, double OT. I'm a new breed. Hold on. Oh. I'm sussing. I'm sussing. Oh, ooh. I'm sucking. Oh, ooh. Swish. Okay, breathe deep and slow, okay? Yeah. A smash out of here. Fucking play. All right. Okay. This might make you cry, okay? It's okay if you do. It's also okay if you don't. You might feel heat by your spleen just beneath your ribs, okay? You might feel that heat going through your femurs from your knees to your hips. Heat from your tailbone up your spine. You might feel some throbbing the back of your head. Nothing painful. You might feel pulsating all around you, tingling at your feet. All right. How do you feel? Are you serious? That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. How do you feel, Judy? I'm sassing on you. Yay! Um, do you have any type of discomfort anywhere? Any dizziness, anything like that? Some type of big release. Ooh, love it. Are your emotions handleable? um, do your emotions feel okay? This might trigger some type of emotional release, an even bigger one than you had here. And it might happen over the next couple days. Okay. So be ready for some of that really intense emotion coming through, just to kind of, you know, you know. Okay. So let's see. Judy, make sure you drink plenty of water, okay? Like plenty of water if possible. Yeah. It might I'm very curious if he had a family that was from Vietnam. I wonder I wonder if he started a family there. Super duper curious. I think the sadness comes from something with the area. But, I think it'll be fine for you. It might just be challenging for, maybe a day or so because it's a lot of emotion that I felt like moving around. All right. Thank you, Judy. That was so freaking I love that. It's like your higher self wanted to show me a really nice scene before all the nitty-gritty of anti-serum testing. I was like, "Oh no. It's just bubonic stuff." Oh my goodness. All right. So, thank you, Judy. Daria, are you here? Da, 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 da. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm very thankful for your higher self giving me that little bit of like, don't worry, it ends really good. we're we're cooking fish on coals on the beach. I was just like, oh, this is neat. Oh my goodness. All right. Hi, Daria. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, okie dokie dokie. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So let's go ahead and get this party started, right? Okay. Breathe deep and slow. Just getting a song. Okay. Oh, where are we crawling through some type of smaller size subterranean chamber? It's made of some type of stone. This is a tactical operation. I can tell by the gear we have on. Very few people are allowed to wear this type of gear. This is a small branch. Very, very small. Very exclusive branch of the Melchizedek military. This is a special ops type of weaponry. We're still crawling through some type of tubular chamber in complete darkness. We barely fit. Fast forward the tapes. We're exiting surface level. Efficient. That was an efficient maneuver. You took all your other gear and you basically tied them together. And you tied the end of the rope to your waist and you dragged it through the tunnel with you. We're at the extraction point. Significant intel was retrieved and properly encrypted. Oh, shit! That's badass. Oh. Can I see? What is that, like concentrated plasma? Yes. That was badass. Impressive. That was a very significant military procedure that you very efficiently completed with precision, minimal collateral damage. We've been extracted. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Shh. So, how do you feel, Daria? Run faster, run faster. It's very fascinating. Wild horses run faster, run faster, run faster. Girl. So, like, you pop out of this hole in the ground. It's literally like a rabbit hole. And you had crawled your way through, I would say, probably several miles worth of rabbit hole, like literally not even on your hands and knees. I'm talking about dragging your body along with gear behind you, being dragged kind of like a sled dog drags the sled. So you basically made like a makeshift type sled to drag your gear behind you. And that gear, or so many. Do you have social media? Am I your friend on Facebook? I just email you. I'll just put it in a note and then I'll email you. Mm, okay. So you did that. And then I'm gonna have to type it out on my laptop. So the part I was super impressed because you took out this thing that was um probably smaller than this. It was like sort of similar in shape. It just was thinner, but it's about this size. And you you popped out of ground, and it was like just this field of really long grass, tall grass. And you got a notice that you needed to clear the perimeter in order to initiate full extraction from the site. And you literally pulled something out this size, and you just went and then it was like this very long string, and it was just one quick movement of like that, and then it mowed everything down. It literally mowed everything down to about this tall from the ground. Disintegrated everything. I was like, oh shit, that was impressive. That would be so good for, like, getting rid of weeds and stuff. I'm just saying. And I was impressed. But it was like the size of maybe 3 credit cards stacked. I was like, that's impressive. Um yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and type out because the information I was given is very need to know type of information. So I'm going to go ahead and just type it out. Type it out. I've waited 100 years. I'll wait a million more for you. Nothing prepared me for. Okay. Do, 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 do. All right. Sent. I sent it. I sent the email. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was just so amazing. I'm impressed. Whew. Okay. Thank you, Daria. Daria 533. All righty. Okay. Miss Melis. Dude. Oh, no, no. Sorry. That's the wrong one. I'm in the wrong chart. Jennifer Beckett. Sorry. That was an old expedites. I'm sorry, Miss Melissa. I don't know if she's even here. My bad. I not doing nothing. Jennifer Beckett, are you here? I've waited 100 years. I'll wait a million more for you. Nothing prepared me for. What the? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, Miss Melissa. Hello, Jennifer Beckett. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and scan you first, okay? Breathe very deep and very slow. Excuse me. I see a darkening of your energy. Your right gluteal region, back of your right leg, your hamstring, all the way to your knees. It wraps around to the front of your knees. And then the right side of the base of your skull, extending towards your parietal lobe, A lot of infiltration. Wernicke's area has also been infiltrated. If you're having a lot of miscommunication with other people, it could be because of the infiltration of your Wernicke's area. That's a part of your brain that's responsible for interpreting audible, verbal type of communication. And I'm seeing a lot of systemic inflammation with a heavy emphasis of inflammation in your belly, your entire abdominal region. I'm seeing a lot of misfiring of the fascia. I wouldn't be surprised if you're developing something along the lines of like fibromyalgia symptoms or have recently received a fibromyalgia diagnosis. There's a lot of things going on the right side of your body, the front and the back. My attention is also being brought to your kidney, your right kidney, both adrenals. I think you're entering into like adrenal fatigue. I don't know if maybe you're stressed out with stuff going on. Elevations in your cortisol levels. There's a lot of tampering with your, really, your entire cranial region appears to have been tampered with. I see misfires, like synaptic misfires. I'm seeing also modifications that have been done to your amygdala and your retrorubral fields. Is something, do you have children? You have children, right? Is something going on with your children? Like, are they having bad dreams? Sure, you're all right. Of you, you. Cannot feel tonight. Are you experiencing sleep paralysis? These days just seem so dark. The moon, the stars, nothing without you. Your touch, your skin. Where do I begin? No words can explain the way I'm missing you. This emptiness, this hole that I'm inside. Tears, they tell their own story. Me not to cry when you were gone. Feelings overwhelming is much too strong. Okay. What I'm picking up on is a lot of interference to prevent you from being able to properly support your little girl. Is she having bad dreams? You want to be here if I can't be with you tonight. I'm reaching out to you. Can you hear my call? This hurt that I've been through. I'm missing you like crazy. Okay, I gotta quit with this song. I gotta quit with that song. Can I lay by your side next to you. Yes, on and on. Is she afraid of aliens? Has she ever talked about aliens? Is she afraid of them? Something is attempting to access her. Can I lay by your side next to you? And make sure you're all right. I take care of you. What?
Hasn't said anything.
Does she know what aliens are? At some point, in a very casual way, show her pictures of aliens. I think they're projecting as people. How old is she? Take care of you. You. Yes, I do. I believe one day I will be where I was, right next to you. It's hard. Da, 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 da. The moon, the stars are nothing without you. Your touch. She's 10. Yeah, show her aliens and ask her if those make her feel some kind of way. Um, you already sent out the stuff? You did? Okay. So everything was sent out today, Jennifer. Okay. Hopefully it comes early next week, like early next week. Did you send the tracking
Answer email. You should receive the
from Pirate Ship? So check your email. You should have received the tracking info. Okay. Um, that would be a really good thing for her to, excuse me, have in her room, especially when she sleeps, or if you want to make it into a necklace or whatever. I did see the message this morning, and it is encoded. Okay. Um, I think a lot of what's being done to your entire cranial space basically is to make you less sensitized to what she's experiencing. Um, do you feel like it's kind of just, some weird childhood thing? Or are you feeling concerned like there's something happening, you don't quite know what, um, but whatever she's telling you, it's like it's resonating with you. Like, how are you taking what she's telling you? And I don't feel like you're taking anything the wrong way. I'm just trying to gauge how much what I'm picking up in your region, head space, is affecting you at this point. I'm trying to gauge how much. Thank you, Ashley Corey. Yes, I do. I believe someday I will be where I was, right next to you. but it's hard. Days just seem so dark. The moon, the stars. Nothing without you. I touch your skin. Where do I begin? Da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Uh-huh. I know there's something going on. I'm not sure what. And I just try to reassure her everything is okay. Okay. I'm just following different pathways through your cranial space. Mhm. 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 Um, Jennifer, do you want me to convert the other thing that you got and instead I do something to assist both you and your daughter? Mhm, mhm. Your touch, your skin. Where do I begin? Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Um, is your daughter with you? Okay. Right. Yes, I do. Okay. So, what's her name? Annie. Hi, Annie. Um, so I'm going to do some energy work on both you and your mom. I just kind of want to give you a little bit of information before I start. If at any point after I complete this, you experience anything that's scares you in your dreams or when you're awake, you take your 3 fingers and you simply go like this, just like this, both. And you can do it together or you can take turns doing it. Oh, I ripped my freaking I ripped some fibers out. And what that does, it creates these little flashbangs. It goes boom, really, really big in energy and in light. So if there's anything that's around you that is trying to scare you, you know, when you boom it, it will knock it over. And if it doesn't leave, then the light will cause it to disintegrate. Okay. So you don't have to be afraid of anything. I understand if you do get scared, but you don't have to be. There's things you can do using your mind that can really make you feel a lot more safer, even if you're by yourself. Okay. So I'm going to start this work. I'm just going to put a song on for myself. Oh, I want you both to breathe very deep and very slow. You guys might feel some tingling. You might feel some emotions. You might feel like you're getting lighter, just a whole bunch of different pretty cool sensations. Okay. So just breathe very deep and very slow. You guys might feel pressure inside your home, like something big has just entered the house. That's just me. You might feel like some breeze is gently going through. That's just me as well. Annie, if you can put your right hand out with your palm up. Just breathe. You might feel me put my hand on top of your right hand, our palms touching. It might get warm. You might feel it deep inside your chest. And then suddenly at the top of your head. That's your power. Feel it running through your fingers. Through your arm. Mama, you might feel pulsating at the base of your skull. Feel it going down your back to between your shoulder blades. You might feel sensations and pressure. I'm accelerating the ripening of your wing buds, okay? They're out. In your mind, shake your wings, stretch them out. Visualize the very tips of your wings. Point them straight up. Just breathe. How do you guys feel? Awesome. Awesome. So, Jen, you have etheric wings at this point. Those wings might appear fluffy, but they can be used for so much. If you feel like she needs to be protected from something, you just visually wrap your wings around her. It will hide her. So that way she feels safe. Um, those wings can also protect, it can help to accelerate energetic healing, just a whole bunch of different benefits to having your wings out of their casing. For Annie, if even just in your dream, right? Something comes towards you and you feel afraid and that doesn't work, the flashbangs don't work, your right hand that has my energy overlaid on top. It's not inside your hand. It's overlaid on top, kind of like a glove. You touch them. Whatever it is, whoever it is, if it's a person, if it's some other type of thing, even if it's just some animal of some kind and it scares you in your dream, you touch it. And that leaves my energy on it. And the things that protect me will read that as though I need to be defended. And so what happens is my protection will protect you. Okay? You don't have to be scared. You don't have to be scared. Do you two have any questions for me? And you don't have to worry about what you touch, Annie. If it doesn't mean you any kind of harm, nothing will happen to it. Okay? So you don't have to feel badly like, what if I touch the wrong thing? I don't want anything to be hurt. You don't have to feel badly because nothing will happen to anything that doesn't want to do anything bad to you. Okay? And scaring you is not okay. So if even if it's just scaring you, um, my protectors will make it go away. Mm, excuse me. All right, let's see. All right. So let me just timestamp this. So you're very welcome. I hope that helps. And the package should arrive very soon. Make sure you check for your tracking number so you know exactly when it will arrive. All right. So the next one. Let's see. Okay. So this is for an anonymous viewer. I'm going to go ahead and timestamp it. And let me start my music. Breathe deep and slow. I'm going to go ahead and message you. All right. Gypsy Soul Tarot. That's not. Hi. All right. Do you have something in particular that you want scanned? Bum ba da ba da bum ba bum ba da ba da. Murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. The character. Okay. Do you want me to just do a general scan? Okay. Base of skull, sacral, coccyx, left groin, behind left knee. Primary meridian lines have been breached. (2M crystalline titrations occurring. Concentrations of 2M crystallization on crystal star seeds. Your hara lines are about to be breached. (2M crystallization in your central chakra channel. Primary morphogenetic secondary and tertiary channels are being infiltrated. This is extremely accelerated. you have an extremely severe, extremely advanced and accelerated infection of 2M. Are you irritated with me? Have I been irritating you lately? But you don't know why? It's okay for you to say yes. Actually, don't comment. Um, this is a very, very advanced type of parasitic situation, and you need an extraction. Uh, you need an extraction. Um, please email my team. I will answer you myself. Don't comment anymore, please, simply because uh, I'm going to have to take away your ability to comment, okay, just for this live stream. Um, just for this live stream. And it's because I don't want anyone else infected. Okay. So I went ahead and did that. I just took away your ability to comment. For those who are watching right now and those who are going to be watching the recording, with permission from your higher self, I'm going to go ahead and do a clearing of everyone that's here. Just because you were exposed, I need to be extra careful. I like to be extra thorough when I become aware that there's been infiltration. Excuse me. For those of you sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel very warm. Right. So, Alchemy of Light, please email my team, contact at meevolving.com, and we'll discuss it privately, okay? Um, I'm sorry I had to temporarily remove your ability to comment. This type of parasitic situation, it can be transmitted through audio and visual, audio visual transmissions. So comments, live streams, music, whatever, if it's running through the eyes or the ears, it's being brought into your field regardless of what kind of shield you have. That's why I had to take away your ability to comment just for this live stream, okay? I'm very sorry. Email us. Email us. Look at all these walls I built. Maybe they're tumbling down. Da, 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 da. Melissa Dawn. They didn't even make sound. Found a way to let you in, but I never really had a doubt. Standing in the light of your halo. Got my angel now. It's like I've been awakened. Every rule I had you breaking. It's a risk that I'm taking. Hi, Melissa Dawn. So, let me go ahead and check. It's like I've been awakened. Every rule I had you break it. Excuse me. It's a risk that I'm taking. Okay. Shit. Throat chakra infiltration. Sacral chakra infiltration. Sacrum's been infiltrated. Disruptions focused on the thalamus. Cerebral cortex infiltration. Corpus callosum. There's this dark mass. It's almost like a seed pouch, like an parasitic egg pouch. And there's lots of them in there. It's on your xipha humoralis. It doesn't look like to it looks like you've been infected with a tentacle. It's a hybridized tentacle. It's infiltrating quite a few of your meridian lines as well. Gallbladder, small intestine line, pericardium, meridian line. I'm seeing abnormalities in this like cardiothoracic region. It's like the pericardium is especially affected. What are they doing to your field? tentacled, even hybridized tentacled. They don't breach morphogenetic templates. You might feel some spasms. I'm going to sample what this is, okay? Just breathe. I've seen this signature before. Where have I seen it? Where have I seen that? Where have I seen that? Have you been working with shamans? Have you worked with a shaman recently? I'm asking you to stay between all these whispers that won't go away. I've seen this type of frequency in a breach shamanic line. So it's almost like a precursor to a 2M. Why would they revert? Is the question. Get out of the way. I don't understand. Why would they revert back to such an archaic code? You dated someone. Were they into shamanic stuff? Just settle down and shut you out for good. I'm asking you to stay. Stay, babe. Stay. Okay. So, no, has nothing to do with ancestors. It has to do with someone that you were exposed to. It's almost like a 2M type infection, but it's not yet 2M. It's what 2M did or what was done to shamanic lineages, not all of them, but specific ones. It's what was done to these shamanic lineages before 2M was allowed to begin really spreading through them. So it's very, very old. Think like Mayan, Aztec, like when those civilizations were reaching their peak. So it came in bursts, okay, short bursts. Yeah. So, have you been seeing a witch doctor? Some shamans can refer to themselves as witch doctors. It depends on how they were trained, what type of lineage they trained from. So it's, yeah, you have quite a bit of something in your field. And it's creating quite a bit of disruption within your morphogenetic template. What that means is it's overriding your coding. Whatever your natural morphogenetic template code is supposed to be, it's rewriting it. It's like a viral thing. See, a virus cannot replicate itself. It only has a portion of the ability to replicate. So, what it needs is to enter into a host and override the host cell. So it will inject its own code into the host's cells, and then the cells will replicate itself through mitosis. And instead of replicating itself in its original form, it's instead reproducing for the viral load. So, oh no, for your demise, what's going on, girl? You okay? Email. Definitely email. Um, definitely email. I mean, it's a fairly. I'm fucking sick of parasites. I'm I'm not saying it to you. It's just a general statement. Why can't they just fucking leave humans alone? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So let me just chill myself out. Um, email. Okay. Annie. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Just thinking about tomorrow clears away the cobwebs and the sorrow till there's none. I don't know the words. I swear I don't know them. Just pick up your chin and grin and sing. Tomorrow. Sorry, Annie. Let me stop. All right, I'm gonna get another song. Um, mm, mm, mm. Okay. Ooh, na na na. Breathe deep and slow, okay? This song totally reminds me of my husband. You lit me up. You made me feel as though I was enough. The way we drank too much. I held your hair back when you were throwing up. Except we didn't drink. Okay. Get closer to my chest. It was me to cover. I said, I already told you. I think that you should get some rest. Okay. Breathe deep and slow, Miss Annie. Scared of letting go. I see you squatting. We're squatting. Like Asians squatting. And holding a newborn. Did your grandma smoke? When I did your most. You said she died before you were born, right? That was you that said that, right? That your family burned like when you were 10. Her mother. This is such a recent life. It's within your family. Who died and they branded her hip? Did she smoke too? Is that something that you feel resonates with you? Do you hear that? Do you hear that though? A second one in addition to that woo 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 woo.
Yeah.
It is so intense. No, not that. what I'm what I'm getting from Annie, it is so intense. Like, was she an intense person? Do you know? Your grandma smoked. So I'm not sure if I'm understanding this correctly. It was so intense I had to push it away. Um We were a female sitting near like an open fire, not a huge one, but an open fire, and smoking a cigarette with a newborn. So I don't know if that was your grandma that we were holding, and that great grandma is her mom. I just know that there was just so much emotion that it was going to shut me down. So like I can't. I can't. Do you know what your great grandma died of? I'm super curious if she died of something because of smoke inhalation, um like chronic smoke inhalation like smoking or secondhand smoke, and that's why it upsets you when your grandma smokes. Hmm. So it was her mom. It's a newborn that we were holding. We were kind of just, you know, um, like that Asian squat, how we squat as Asians. I don't know. There's a squat that Asians do. And it was like that. And then we are kind of just holding the newborn, a swaddled newborn. Um, was your grandma was your grandma born when the weather is kind of, not cold but not hot? Like um like a dog day summer. I don't know if you know what that means. Or Indian summer, or like I don't know, either um like a warm fall or slightly cooler springtime. Does that make sense? Because the weather is not it's not severe. It's not super hot, it's not cold. Um it's just like that temperate kind. I don't even fucking know what I'm saying at this point. When was your grandmother born? Hmm. Dang. It might be good for you to find that out at some point. Um, and it might make all of this information make more sense, because I think you were your great grandma. Not what year, but like the weather. Because this baby looked pretty fresh out the oven. I would say no more than a month old. Hold on. So do you know if she's like born between November through February? Was she born between November through February? Because I guess that's when the weather is the way that I'm seeing. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. For your okay. Because it's the nicer weather. Hmm. Yeah. I think you were your great grandmother. I really do. It's this visual of like um sitting in front of an open fire. It's not a huge open fire, just a smaller one, and kind of just squatting there with a newborn in the shade. Cooler weather. Yeah. It's not cold, cold, but it's like it's not hot and muggy. So cooler weather. Me too. I love cooler weather. This is super interesting. So there's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of stuff that's trapped. Um, was your great grandmother still alive when your mom was growing up? Do you know? I know you had just said that that your mom doesn't speak much about it. But I think it ties into your mom. It was too much intensity for me. It's too much. Yeah, I would be like a total sobbing mess if I continued with the view. It's almost like this really did they look alike? Oh my god. Do you know if your grandma and your great grandma did not really get along? Was there any talk about that in your family? It's almost this sense of like um yeah, it's a lot of trauma. A lot. Look, it's making my freaking it's making me get hives. it's it's a lot, girl. Um so it's almost this sense of like your great grandma kind of favored your mother and was not I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if I understand this. There's something about Asian mothers where it's like the grandmother will favor the grandchild, especially if the grandchild looks like the mother. Does that make sense? And then the grandmother treated the mother not very nice, was very harsh, uh, but then lavished a lot of love on the grandchild. So that caused the mother to be kind of resentful of their own. Um, it's a lot. It's really triggering. It's a lot. It's like love skips a generation. Love skips the generation. The mother can express love to their child, but will do it for the. I'm not on the fucking screen, sir. Did I disappear? I disappeared. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It triggered me too much. I told you guys. I'm so sorry, Annie. Okay, I'm back on. Okay. That freaked me out. We're so close to the end. Don't. I almost took out my Wi-Fi, but it's like the love skips a generation, and I assume it's that triggering, girl. This is an Asian thing, girl. I had the same shit, girl. I had the same shit. It's fucking frustrating. I don't know why the female dynamic in Asian families, traditional Asian families, run like that. It traumatized the shit out of me. Seriously. It's why I could not bond with other women until just a few years ago. That's how much it fucking traumatized me. So it's like this thing of now I'm kind of seeing um like why they incarnate, because then that's why they incarnate, like skip generation, they'll incarnate so that they can bond with that child. Their child is now their parent. Does that make sense? Did I make sense, Daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
And y'all, since we're on the topic of Asian cultures, I don't call my husband daddy out of sexual stuff. Okay. And I get this question a lot. In my culture, in a lot of Asian cultures, you refer to the person with the label that you want your children to refer to them as. I call my husband daddy because that's what my children call him. When we only had one child, he used to be called Papa. And then he became called Daddy. So, yeah. My cousin has a name. She's not named Cousin, but I call her Cousin. When my children, I'm talking to them about her, we call her Auntie Ninang because she's their auntie and their godmother. Like y'all, it's not always sexual. It's not always sexual. I know y'all like to fetishize us Asians. Why is it, we're not thinking about sex all day? I'm telling you. People, it's too much, Daddy. It's too much. I don't know. Anyways, so Annie, I think it's like I gotta draw this out. I need to be able to quantify it visually. So let me just clear that. Okay. So okay. Hold that. All right. Here it is. So we have the great grandma who's mean to the grandma, but she loves that. Okay. Okay. So what the fuck was I doing? Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. So if you look at this right here. So, right. So the great grandma was mean to the grandma, right? They kind of had a weird Asian female relationship, but has love for the grandchild, which is your mom. Now, the grandma is mean to your mom, or does it has a rough relationship with your mom, but loves the grandchild. Your mom has that relationship with you, but when you have your child, will love your grandchild. Now, if you look at it, if this was you in a previous life, and there was difficulty here, and there's difficulty here, being born here will give you love with the daughter you had. Does make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? So it's a way to rebalance from that relationship, from that ancestry. One interesting thing is all the female in my family have issues with heart. Grandma died of heart attack. My auntie died of heart issues. Yes, it's because of that issue. Like for me, I'm literally the only person in my immediate family, like siblings, parents, that has not been diagnosed with congestive heart failure. Because I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm out, bitches. I'm like, fuck all that toxic. I'm good off that shit. And I've just always been like that. Like, I'm good. I'm good. And so I don't have congestive heart failure. I hope I never do, but that's a thing. These traumas, they don't get processed until probably the next generation, right? Or the next incarnation, not generation. Makes sense. My grandma loved me very much, and I think she favorized me before her own daughter. My mom has always been jealous of me. That's the same exact thing. Same exact, like my grandma used to just love me so much. I swear to God, I was the favorite, like hot shit. I could never do wrong, bitches. It was good stuff. I loved it. That's why they were mad at me. Yeah, no, she was very harsh. My grandmother was very harsh with her daughters, but she lavished all that love on the grandchildren, while she continued her tirade with her own kids. So, and then obviously they repeated that as well. My mother's generation, they all like their daughters can never do no right, no good, no nothing. You either got to be a niece or a grandchild to have some type of value. Because if you are their biological child, just forget about it. Forget about it. I'm saying, but the grandchildren, they're safe from that type of emotional maltreatment. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. Fucking Asian shit. Asian problems is what we have. I don't know if other cultures um go through that. I don't know if that's like specific towards or for more of like the Asian cultures. I don't know, but I do see it a lot in Asian cultures. That's why I was like, I don't got to take it so personal. It's just a cultural thing. Because I used to take it so personal. Like, why are you like this? I'm your daughter, But and then I realized, like, oh, they're like that to all daughters. I mean, it sucks, but at least I was able to have that clarity of, oh, I'm not that special. It's all of us. um, yeah, you were your great grandmother, so you're clearing out the traumas and clearing out that karmic load that was created by the decisions she made, participating in the culture that she was raised in. And I think that's like why you came back so that you could correct some of the stuff. You're a very advanced soul. And so what ends up happening is sometimes we will come back and allow for the same opportunity. Like my niece, she's my mom. She knew better than to be born to me. She's like, that woman she's too straight. So uh my niece, my brother's daughter, she has all my mom's mannerisms. She will quietly judge you. She was just like, she would look at people like that. I love it. I love it. But I know that that's the opportunity to correct some of the stuff that created karmic load. It doesn't happen for all families, but I think that's what happened in your case, Annie. Same type of thing. Um, Sometimes when the soul is very advanced, they can come back within the same uh, while the generation is still alive, so that they can start balancing out some of that karmic load. Um, yeah, we're here to break this chain and balance it out. I feel like that's why you're here. I really do. I think this is your confirmation that you did once live as your great grandma. Yeah, that's so crazy. Oh my God. I love it though. I love it because it helps you to understand, like, whatever happens in life, it can always be corrected, even after life. I no, I didn't buy her designer baby clothes. I bought her designer jewelry. I bought her like I don't know. I don't know if I think I got her some Gucci stuff. And then I don't know if I actually bought it. I wanted to get her this Louis Vuitton I know it's fucking crazy. I This Louis Vuitton, I forget what it was. I don't know if it was like earrings. Was it earrings or a ring or something like that? And then like my husband was like, "You're fucking out of hand." When I wanted to buy her this mini purse by Christian Dior. It's so fucking cute. It's like her size, but it's made for grown women, but it's her size. And I think it was like 2 grand. And he's like, "You're fucking out of hand." And then my brother kind of hinted, like, "You better quit with this shit." My thing was like, until she's 1 years old, because at one, they start to have an idea of what they want, and she's not gonna want that. So yeah, and then she turned one. So I was like, fine, I guess. My fun is done. She doesn't want none of that shit. She doesn't want designer shit. She wants toys. So we get her toys. Yeah, it was fun for a year. It was fun. Yeah. The very first gift for her baptism, I think they were Gucci earrings. And because her ears are pierced. And we weren't in town when her mom began opening her baptism gifts, and I was her godmother. And she calls me up. She goes, "Oh my God, you're spoiling her too early." I was like, "What? It's appropriate. What? It's a G. Her last name is a G. It's appropriate." And yeah, no, I think her parents got sick of my shit after the second gift. I'm not gonna have a girl, so might as well. I do have plans to go to the spa with her when she turns at least like, I don't know, 8, 10. However young I can get my brother and sister to let me take her just for a few hours. It'll be fun. She'll like it. Anywho, thank you, Annie. The River Soul, are you here? Hey, it's the list complete because there were a couple people that were able to. Like a river, like a river, hush your voice, stand and deliver. Yeah, healing the grandmother and mother wound is going to go so far for your entire bloodline. It's going to help. Good night, Addie. Hi, River Soul. Let's go ahead and see what's up. Hush your fuss, baby, stand and deliver. Okay. Breathe deep and slow. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. This place I go to, where no one knows me. It's a necessary thing. Okay. The sensation of flying. We're flying. And preparing to land. Our body positioning is changing. We have hind legs. I know this place. A palace in the sky. We're in Darin. We're of Vendarn bloodline. We're huge. Huge. And as we land, we immediately initiate transfiguration. We're converting back to a humanoid form. There are rules within the palace. To be within the walls requires a humanoid form. The Empress decided it was necessary so that we could find it within ourselves and our being to hold compassion for other humanoid forms. Walking down the hall, that lifetime's dissolving. We're in Mongolia. We're speaking of the Khan of Volcans. He speaks of the clan of Ogade. Ogade. There's chaos. There's chaos. No. We're somewhere within the Empire. There's chaos. The advisor. Which was the advisor. He murdered our Khan. That life is dissolving. I don't know where we are. It's dark, subterranean, very far from the surface. Someone's in the darkness with us. We can hear them dragging metal weaponry. Suit up. Atlantean mercenaries. They're Atlantean mercenaries. They're attempting to access the Forbidden Chamber. This is deep within Lemuria. They're looking for the weaponry. The weapon is a being, not a machine. No one opens that door. No one's allowed to open that door. It's a darkness that's all consuming. Sadness and rage. Darkness came when her light was taken. It was a child. A child destined to grow and become the light of the world. Because her light was taken, she is confined in that chamber.
We guard the door. A vow was taken to guard the door at all costs. To allow her to mourn in private. Um, can you get me tissue? Thank you. How do you feel, Reversal? It was very intense. You've had some pretty significant lifetimes. Pretty significant. I'm okay. I'm okay. Do you have any discomfort? Any areas of where like energy and code is integrating that feel uncomfortable? Excuse me. Love you too. Left shoulder and top of the crown. It's flowing down my back. It's okay. It's a lot of frequency, a lot of energy that you still hold on to. And it definitely needs to be allowed to flow. Okay. Flow in whatever direction, whatever way it needs to in order to be released, to be purged. Um, you carry a lot. You carry a lot on you. So, you have to be careful about how that will affect your physiological health. Okay. Can get stored in muscles. It can do all sorts of different things. I'm sure you're already aware though. Um, if you haven't begun regularly working out, like physically working out, it would be a good idea to begin doing that uh, fairly frequently, at least like 3 to 4 times a week, at least. because you're going to be bringing in even more coding, since I've done some of that clearing and I've done some of the integration. And when I say some, it's actually a lot. It's very accelerated. So it's a lot that was cleared, a lot that was integrated, but you can handle it. You definitely have the capacity to handle it. Is your shoulder and top of crown feeling even more relaxed now? Okay. Yeah, because my concern is that if it's not a regular thing to physically exercise that frequently, you might begin to have more and more of that, like spasming, tight muscles, things like that, because you're going to be surging quite a bit of energy. Your entire system is being converted to Elder and Darin system. I don't think you need to carry as much either. I think you're becoming even more aware of the different shifts in your needs as a human being, and on a soul level and all of that. It's really good. It's good to see you shifting and attending to your needs as a soul and as a person. It's very good. You're welcome. All right, Catherine Oracle Love. Catherine Oracle Love. You here? Um, Maybe she has a lag. Oh, hi, Catherine. Breathe very deep and very slow. Mm. Oh, I was looking for music. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. All right. So, Catherine, breathe deep and slow. Is everything okay? Okay. Is that just energetic or are you physiologically sick? Mhm. Mm, 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 mm. Do you want to convert this to a different type of energetic session or expedite? I mean, um, I think. Hold on. I think what would be more appropriate is for me to work on your systems rather than a past life retrieval. What do you think? Because I could do the past life retrieval, but I think that will further complicate whatever physiological things you're experiencing right now, especially emotional things. You want me to do that instead? Okay. Breathe deep and slow. I'm gonna have to scan you first to really get a good idea of what I need to do. Okay. So just breathe. Your emotions are getting stuffed down again. Old patterns. It ties into old patterns. You know that you're a good person, right? You're a good person. The things that I'm picking up on, there's a lot of a repeating of patterns where you really attack yourself. You allow other people's um, viciousness to really enter your field and affect you. So, um, hey, Daddy. Daddy, can you get me that purple binder? I have to check. I have to reference something. Hold on, okay? Yeah, thank you. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. Um, have you been suppressing your rage? Um, are you having pain right here in the right side? Been um, kind of at the bottom of your um, right side of your ribs and slightly beneath that? Because you have a lot of suppressed rage. I'm seeing a lot of anxiety as well, a lot of worry, sense of not being good enough, fear of how to move forward. I'm just looking at my reference sheets. Uh, I'm basing this off where I'm seeing energetic misfire, fear of intimacy. You're afraid to connect with people. Too many people have betrayed you. It's like you feel like you need to control your environment, but you don't feel like you have a right to control other people. Here. Yeah. Sacral chakra is causing the issue with the liver. lymphatic system as well. So, how is your blood pressure? Has your blood pressure been running a little bit low? I know you've been doing a lot of like diagnostic stuff for yourself. Uh, this sense of defenselessness, helplessness, fear of receiving negative thoughts about the self. Just looking at yeah, that you feel like you're undeserving. Yeah. A lot of holding the self back and helplessness, hopelessness. Resentment and painful relationships. Yeah. So let's see. These are all based on these charts that I have. Um, you haven't been out of the house for over 3 months. Do you want to get better? It's not going to be comfortable to leave the house. And you might not even have anywhere to go, not errands or anything like that. But you have to begin making a choice to change the pattern. One thing a day, change it. It can be changed for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. You want to. I mean, even if you didn't want to, that doesn't make you unworthy of love. You know what I'm saying? Even if you didn't want to get better, it doesn't make you unworthy of love. It just brings your attention to where you're at within your emotional health journey, within your self love journey. We have to be honest with ourselves when it comes to those types of things, these feelings. And, you know, it's a way to show yourself love by acknowledging, today I don't feel like I can get better. And then reminding yourself that you can. So, let me see. Hmm. How has your head been feeling? Hold on. Uh, Hold on. Mm, no, it's okay. So, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I sense that. I definitely sense an out of control spiral that you've entered into. Um, it's a hiccup. Okay. It's just a hiccup. Um, so, um, yeah, I'm crazy. My notes from the certification program. Notes. Anywho, your head has felt okay. All right. I'm going to do a lot of intracranial work. And then I'm also going to be doing quite a bit of work on your chakras, your central chakra channel, um, and some meridian line work. There's a lot of things that are needing to be corrected. So just breathe. I have to change the song. If you just give me a moment, I'm going to change the song to something that will help me to be able to do this in a very accelerated way. So, okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. You might start to feel pulsating, vibration, and all of that good stuff. You might feel me holding your hands. I'm right there with you. Just breathe. It's okay. I'm infusing sedation into all your ports. Just breathe. I'm holding you. It's okay. Breathe deeper and slower. How do you feel? You need to feel safe more often. You need to feel held, protected, loved more often. You have this compressed rage and it's eating away at your liver. You know how to heal. You know you're very gifted. You know you're supported here in this environment. Just having a rough couple months. That's all it is. It's only a few months, and you don't have to add more months to that if you're ready to take the next step out of it. It's easy to say it, it's much harder to do it. But just because it's harder, it does not mean it's impossible. You've gotten yourself out of this rough patch before. You can do it again. You have made progress with your liver before. You can do it again. Your belief in yourself needs to be worked on. Okay? You've allowed too many people to get in your head again. It's okay. That's part of your process. You make progress, you make a few steps backwards, and that's to give you an idea of what it feels like to leave that space of progress again. That's all this is. It's a dance that you have with yourself. It's not a bad thing. It's not a negative thing. It's just a thing. It's part of your process. Now, it's not going to be your goal to never experience this again. The goal is to experience it for less and less of a period compared to the period before. So, say you've been in this rut for, I don't know, 3 months, you said, right? Okay, you're going to get out of it. And then if it happens again, it's not going to be 3 months. Maybe it's 2.5 months. And then maybe you'll be okay for a little bit longer. And then if it happens again, maybe it'll only be 1 month. You know, it's steps. That's all it is. Taking steps to kind of recalibrate yourself, to understand that this is a process. It's not you just trying to get to the end zone, right? There's no end zone here. This is about exercising your ability to choose who you allow to affect your thoughts and your emotions. This is about choosing who has access to you. This is about all sorts of different things. Okay? All of it comes down to you having the power to choose. The people in your environment are not going to give you permission to choose. Fuck those people. All of them. Whether it's friends, whether it's family, fuck them all. You have a family here. You have friends here. So don't withhold yourself from this space. Come often. Don't tell yourself, until I feel better, I'm not going to go see Emmy because that's going to make me feel better. That's going to make it fast. No, it's not. You know that. Okay? So even if you miss the live stream, comment in the comments. And if you guys see her comment, a quick, hi, Catherine. Hey, girl. You know, eventually I'll be able to build that community on the website, right? Where it's going to be a very sheltered space. We'll be able to keep yucky people out, yucky energies out, and you guys can have that space to really just interact and all of that in a very sheltered, energetic space. Until then, interact with each other in the comments of these videos. Even if you're not watching it live, you can interact in the comments of the recording. The community does not end just because the live stream is finished. And this is something I can't just keep telling you guys that. This is something you guys have to kind of find that courage to continue for yourselves, right? I mean, you guys don't just know each other because you have this common Emmy thing, right? No, you guys are actually building bonds with each other. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. And I think Catherine Oracle love, having this moment of vulnerability is a very powerful thing. It's a very, very powerful thing because you have no idea how many other people are experiencing the same type of rough couple months that you're having. I know there's quite a few people. I know that there's quite a few people. You're not the only one, but most people don't want to say that. They don't want to share that because, it's like no one wants to know this. Wrong. More people need to know so that they don't feel alone. There's something um, so comforting to know that really it's not just you. It's very comforting. We're not celebrating that other people are struggling. No, it's not that at all. It's like when earlier when Annie, I was doing her reading for her, and it's such a similar dynamic in her family as it is in mine. Her culture and my culture are very similar, but an ocean separates us, right? We're very separate. We're very different cultures, very different ethnicities, very different people. But that similarity, I mean, it helped me to kind of put some pieces together for myself as she was sharing about herself. It's the same thing for any type of life circumstance. Whatever you're going through, there are other people who are going through that as well. And to know that you are getting through it and that you have the courage to talk about it, it kind of makes them feel like, you know what? I think I can say something too. I think I can, share what I'm going through and my community. This is our community, guys. Um, will help me get through this. That our community can kind of offer us a shoulder to lean on for a little bit. It's not like we're going to carry each other, but it helps to know that I can lean on you. Say I need to get a rock out of my shoe, right? I can lean on you instead of hopping around. Um, yeah. Ocean Soul says we're blessed to have this space and to know we're not alone going through these things. Absolutely. And that's the most beautiful part is that you guys know this. You're really not alone. You know? You're really really not alone. I know it feels like it. I don't want to diminish what you're experiencing. You're experiencing something visceral, something painful. But just know that pain can teach you and it can be the very thing that inspires you to inspire other people. There's nothing more satisfying than inspiring other people by simply existing and sharing your existence. Like, wow, I'm valid and valued just as I am. That's like profound. It's a profound feeling. So there's a lot of people that, I'm sure you are really, really touching right now. Alathane says, you're not alone in life being excruciatingly rough. I've also had pressure and after setbacks and truly can relate. I have to step away from the medical field from a back injury to get better. Oh, see, a lot of people are having a hard time, and they have been for quite a few months. Some have been a few years. Um, and I don't want us to just trauma bond, you know. I want us to be able to bond in our effort to empower ourselves as well as empower our community as a whole. As a whole. So I really encourage all of you guys to, share of yourselves, to encourage each other, which you guys already do all of this. I'm just reiterating, I'm preaching to the choir, you know? You guys already know all of this. I see you guys like really there for each other in the comments. It doesn't matter what the live stream is. You guys like so go out of your way to support each other. It's really a beautiful thing to see. So Catherine Oracle Love, um How does your body feel right now? Are you feeling a continuation of like the vibrations and releasing and purging? Yeah, we have to empower each other. We do, you know. Together we really can get through everything. Everything. Like no matter what happens, we can really get through it. I just want to make sure your physical it's feeling better. How about your liver area? That part right lower rib and beneath the rib. Are you feeling any sensations there? So one thing I don't know if your medical diagnostics and treatment and stuff is looking into kidneys, kidney function. Um, that might be something you want to talk to your doctors about. Okay. I'm seeing some energetic impairment of kidney function. I'm not sure if it's going to translate yet on actual medical diagnostics. It might. It might. Yeah, I'm trying to encourage it to cleanse itself. So, let me look really quick. I want to make sure I don't give you the wrong info. Okay. So, you might experience nausea, vomiting, headaches, anxiety, tremors, increased heart rate, increased blood pressure, confusion, irritability, restlessness, and excessive sweating. Okay. So if you start to experience those things, it could be actual physiological liver detox. Okay. Um, and with that, you have your existing conditions that you have to be very, very mindful of. If it's something that becomes too pronounced of an experience, you have to get checked by the doctor. Okay. I'm going to try and infuse more sedation into your field just so that those symptoms, as long as it's not life threatening or going to compromise the health of your organs, then you won't, you won't be feeling it. Um, so just breathe really deep and really slow. I'm going to infuse more sedation into all your ports. I'm also hold on. I don't normally check my notes, but your condition is very specific and I have to be very careful with that. That's not it. Doop, 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 doop. Here, this is it. This is it. Yes, this is it. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm trying to find kidney. Okay, here. Dum da da dum da da dum 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 da da dum da da dum 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 dum. How's your low back? Okay, so you might feel sensations down the insides of both legs because I'm going to be accessing the liver and the kidney. I'm also going to do the triple burner if that's necessary for you. Yeah,
That's what we're going to do. So I want you to breathe deep and slow. And, you know, it's going to be nice. Alexandra, I hope you're doing better. I know you're going through stuff too. Man, everyone needs to do better. Everyone needs to feel better. It bums me out that you guys are not feeling very well. Okay, so Catherine, breathe deep and slow. For those of you sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel pulsating. You might feel this along both your iliac crests, your sacrum, your coccyx, the heads of your femurs, through your bone marrow and your femurs. You might feel this behind your patella. And down your inner thighs, down your inner calves. You might feel it down just to the right of center of your torso, down both your inner thighs, both your inner calves. All right. How do you feel? Good. Are there any areas that hurt?
So breathe very deep and very slow. I'm going to sedate that pain so you have a little bit of relief. Okay. I'm going to try to sedate that pain. Just focus on me. You might feel my hands rubbing your shoulders, between your shoulder blades, slightly below them, rubbing the tops of your shoulders, the back of your neck, the base of your skull, behind your ears, your hairline. You might feel all of that begin to get very warm. You might begin to feel pulsating on the sides of your head, kind of above and behind both your ears. I'm doing some deep brain stimulation. Just breathe. You might feel sensations inside your head. I'm accessing the parts of your brain that are responsible for sensory overload, helping to clear some of that out, increasing that deep brain stimulation. Just breathe. There. Breathe. Give it a second. How do you feel? Any more pain? You're welcome. So I take it discomfort is gone. Yeah. The deep brain stimulation is going to continue for about another hour or so. I don't want to overdo it because I don't want to overdo anything to your brain. You already have enough problems you're dealing with. Last thing you need is to add brain to that. So I'm glad there's no more pain. How about this? Okay. Um, it's going to be hard for you to force yourself to go out, especially if you don't have any reason to go out, right? I think what you need more than anything is to simply have a change. If you can't go out, if you have like a jug of water or, you know, a jug of milk, like a gallon of milk, that works too. If you have an empty one, fill it with water, put the cap back on, and just begin exercising with it. Just like that. You know, like that. Lift, lift. you know, just exercise with it, lift it, go up and down the stairs holding it, not running, but just slowly walking up, slowly walking down. And that movement will begin the process of really producing more serotonin. A lot of the different things that are going on with you has to do with serotonin production or lack thereof. Um, and also has a lot to do with your environment, things you're dealing with, of course, but physically, it has a lot to do with that. So you have to make sure that it's something you do every day. The moving, okay. If you can't go out, then carry whatever. If you have a book bag or whatever, use that. As long as you have some movement, do some squats. With squats, it's like, pretend you're gonna sit on like say your dining chair, and as soon as your butt makes contact, stand up again, stand up all the way, and then make it like you're gonna sit down. And as soon as it makes contact, as soon as you feel it, not put your full weight on the seat, stand up again. That's what a squat is. You could do that. You could do assisted squats by holding on to your counter. Hold on to the counter and squat and pull yourself up. It's very easy stuff. You can find a lot of things on the internet that will help you to do modified versions of home workout. And I don't want you to think of it as a workout. See it more as allowing the energy to move through your body, because that's what you really, really need. You need a lot of that lymphatic drainage. The lymphatic system does not have its own internal pump like the cardiovascular system does. The lymphatic system is drained through movement. Now, the lymphatic system, it's like a filtering system, right? And the fascia communicates with that. Whenever the fascia picks up energy that is needing to be filtered out, it will send it to your etheric lymph node, lymphatic system. And if there's no movement, it won't be purged. So it's definitely movement is necessary. Even just going like this for a few minutes, that can also help too. Okay. We're not trying to lose weight. We're not trying to get buff. We're just trying to do enough physical movement to get that energy flowing. So that way it's not affecting your serotonin production or your cortisol levels. You don't want to work out too hard because that's going to create an environment of physical stress for your body, and it's not going to help you to reduce the cortisol levels. You need to look into zinc, all these different supplements, natural supplements that you can take to help mitigate the effects of cortisol on your body and your actual cortisol levels. Definitely a lot of stuff that you can fixate on rather than fixating on just the negative, right? Things that you can actually do for yourself. It's okay if you have the type of mind that fixates. You just have to be mindful of what you fixate on. If you're going to fixate on just the negative, it's going to be a really bad experience. If you are aware of the negatives and begin fixating on the potential solutions, that's a lot better experience, right? So jumping jacks are very good. Trampolines, those little ones. I remember, I don't know if y'all remember in the 80s, I had the little ones, right? Indoor single person trampolines. Those are also really, really good. If you have a car buffer, a circular buffer, you can get that for, I don't know, like $30, $20, $30. It doesn't have to be something expensive, but it has to be a buffer. You can use that all on your legs, use it on your arms. That will move shit real good, but jumping jacks, very simple. Very, very simple. Let's see really quick. Are you still home, Alexandra? Are you still home from the hospital? Yeah, I hyperfixate too. I mean, there's no point in beating ourselves up for hyperfixating. Might as well utilize it for some positivity, right? That's at least that's what I think.
I'm going to hyperfixate, at least I'm going to hyperfixate on solutions. All